It's
Because
just
it's working.
it's just what it is. It's the only thing that you complain about all the time is just the vehicle. All right, let's see. 4. Oh wait, I forgot to increase the put the weight back because it stops too quickly, and we don't know if it's going to work. Okay, let's try this.
Try handbrake as well.
Hmm?
Try handbrake as well when you're driving. Hmm. I don't see much difference, considering that you like ramped up the value of braking like insanely high.
Well, we don't know if that actually is the type of brake that we're talking about.
Yeah. Change that number back just in case it has broken something, I guess.
Give it a second. It needs to finish loading.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What I think it is, and it probably is this,
Oh, dude.
is the wheels. What?
I've found. So apparently, there's a function here, called um like automatic reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, separate the details of vehicle movement component by unticking reverse as brake, and then apparently then you need to apply throttle. Um, uh, it's under vehicle setup.
I'm under vehicle setup.
Yeah. So untick that and see what happens.
Well, now we don't have a brake.
Well, no, now you don't have a reverse. Press back again, out of curiosity, when you stop. I guess it's not putting it in reverse, is it?
No.
Okay.
But I could fix that.
Yeah. We.
But in the but that comes down to polish. That's not the most important thing. Like,
Okay.
I feel like UI stuff is just not as important as gameplay.
No, this is gameplay though. This is control.
Yes, but okay, so this is braking and then putting it into reverse.
Okay, apparently.
And there now I could go in and fix that, and it might take me a day or so. But does this UI and audio affect actual gameplay? Or is it just because if I removed the gears, RPMs, and audio, would you even know that it was happening? And the answer is no. Right?
Probably not.
Yeah.
However,
So, like I said, it's polish that can be fixed later, right? But instead of
inherently it does affect the control of the vehicle, though, right?
no, that's what I'm getting at. This has what you're complaining about has nothing to do with control of the vehicle, right?
Or control,
When you're
control of the game.
no, it has nothing to do with it, because if I remove the UI and the audio, you wouldn't know that it's happening. So it's yes, I agree that it is material and it does affect the ambience of the driving, right? And yes, the audio is a part of the driving that will need polishing. I have a question. Is this the audio that we're going to have for the truck at the end of the game? Do we want this audio? Is this audio perfect?
Definitely not.
So do we spend 6 months? Do I spend a month making sure that this audio is perfect? Right?
Probably not.
So why invest time into things that are going to change? Like, if we actively know it's going to change, right? Like, fundamentally, massively change it. Sorry?
Yeah, but what I was suggesting was to change the way the vehicle mechanics function.
But you're not. You're saying, I don't like the visuals and the audio. We should change that now because it's more important than working on gameplay. Right? Because, like, how you hit people is more important than tuning the audio we're going to throw out and making sure that the UI that we're going to throw out is displaying things correctly.
No, but my issue isn't inherently that, though, is it? It's the fact that the vehicle doesn't have functioning brakes.
It does. The UI and the audio is telling you that it doesn't, but it's the same thing. So if I, okay, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this, and then you tell me if it has functioning brakes, right? Here, yes, it doesn't slow down at the exact time that you want it to, but it is slower than the engine brake. It slows down faster than the engine brake. Does it have a brake?
Yeah, but it's not a good one, is it?
No, and I don't disagree with that, but it has a brake, right?
Should it not have two different?
No, but no, that's the same brake. That brake was the reverse brake that you said it didn't have. You said it didn't have that brake. I just showed you it does have that brake. And then your argument is it doesn't have that brake because the RPMs don't sound right and the gear tells you that it's in reverse.
That's not what I've been saying, though. That's the words that you've been putting in my mouth.
No, because okay. How this works is it brakes and tells 0 and then it actually goes into reverse. Right? Yes, there are UI bugs and rev bugs, right? that need to be worked out, and I agree with that. And maybe the answer will be in the long run that I uncheck this and do a little bit of programming around this so we detect how fast it's moving forward or whatever like that, and then put it into reverse or whatever like that. And I work that out, and this becomes a throttle, but we don't use the reverse as brake. But in the meantime, whether or not this is checked or not, the button does the exact same thing, right? It's just the question of when it's completely stopped, what does the button do, right? Right now it does nothing, and right now it goes into reverse. It's still a brake. The brake still gets applied while you're going forward, right? And the same with throttle as brake. When you throw the throttle on, it starts braking when you're going in reverse to go forward, right? So both of these work exactly the way that you want them to. It's just the UI and the audio is telling you that it's not working, and you're stuck on that it's not working because the UI and the audio is telling you that it's not working. But if I disable this, then your argument is that it's working. It's just not working exactly the way that you want it. Right?
Which is
And I don't disagree. Like the problem is that I don't entirely disagree. Like I don't disagree that it does need to be fixed. I'm just saying that it's not the most pressing thing on my plate. Because like, yes, entire vehicle feel is very important, right? But spending 6 months just focusing on that and nothing else gets the game nowhere. Because it doesn't tell me whether or not we're making progress. It just gets it working in an empty world.
Then what is progress for you then?
Well, one, does it feel good to hit when you run people over is more pressing than how the reverse works. And how the UI displays braking. It's more important to me that when you run people over, it feels good than how the UI displays braking. The audio that we're going to throw out doesn't matter. Like the revs don't matter as much to me, and
right.
I'll eventually get that fixed, right?
Then
tweaking the steering so it's absolutely perfect in an empty map isn't necessarily going to feel the same as when there's vehicles on the road that you have to actually weave in and out of, or anything like that, or when you're trying to target somebody, right? So I have to set up things for myself to do. And rather than spending 100% of my time just focusing on driving on an open map, right? I don't think that it's productive for me to do that. I think that it's more productive for me to actually build out the game while I work on the vehicle. Because every time that I release a patch, I've usually touched the vehicle to some degree.
Uh-huh.
My webcam audio is out of sync. Oh, my webcam and my audio are out of sync. Yeah, I could see that. Right, so like I said, I don't disagree that it doesn't feel perfect, but I've gotten the vehicle in. I still prefer the driving of the K-Truck right now, but that's probably because I spent like so much longer working on that.
Yes.
And I got it feeling it feels so much better. Actually, does the K-Truck suffer from that reversing problem? Yeah, it does. Okay. So that's just always been in the game. It's just there's something bouncier about it. It's probably because of how much lighter it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also there's something unrewarding about running people over in the big truck right now. And I think it's because you can't really see anything happening. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't.
I think I understand. I think one of the biggest problems, when you hit these characters, they immediately flop to the floor. like they're very like gravity is doing a lot of work to just like hit get them into the deck. You don't see them like fly off into the distance, or they don't do anything like spectacular because they're too busy like dropping to the floor and sliding.
Yeah. I think they need more
If you give
airtime,
them
right?
more, yeah, they need so much more airtime.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree. But with the K truck at least, it wasn't perfect, but like it works with the K truck. But with the big truck, it absolutely does not work even a little bit. Like it's serviceable. It's still not perfect. I agree. This is not perfect, but this is serviceable. With the big truck, it's barely serviceable. It's just not there at all, right? Also, I think because you can see through the window, it also makes a bit of a difference.
Which there's no way we're going to be able to do that with the big truck.
No, not at all.
Unless you want it to be a different type of truck, but I feel like the refrigerated like box is kind of the iconic lorry, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if this is the refrigerated one, because the refrigerated one has like has the thing right here.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
sticks out.
but it's still a box truck.
Yeah, no. I agree. I think this is more appropriate. But they definitely need to be flying so much farther when we smack into them.
They need to go almost up, right? The force needs to send them into the air upwards so that they fly up and down,
Yeah.
not just down.
Oh no, they do fly up. It's just not enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot I removed reverse. Yeah. So I think you might be, I think that having reverse as brake is probably going to be something that we're not going to have. And then I've got a program around reverse as brake and throttle as brake.
I don't think it will take you nearly as much time as you think it will.
I don't think it's going to. I think that it will probably take me about a day. But I also think that it's going to be a little bit more error prone and buggy, and I'm going to spend a lot of time on something that is just right now we could spend it somewhere else, because the vehicle does actually have the brake that you want. It just doesn't display it well. So if I removed the gears and then changed the RPMs, so like you didn't hear reverse RPMs, you wouldn't even know that it was in reverse.
No, you wouldn't.
It would just feel like it's braking, and then it goes into reverse.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what it's actually doing. It's just, reverse as brake is causing the issue that you don't like.
Yes.
Yeah.
But inherently, by fixing it, you fix the other problems.
No. What other problems?
If you was to fix the reverse as braking, you wouldn't have the weird sound.
Yeah.
The visual.
No, I agree.
And inherently, that's something you'll need to do eventually anyway to fix the problem.
Yeah, I just don't think that it's pressing. I think that tweaking the braking so it actually feels better is a more pressing matter. The gear ratio, all of that.
It's all part of the same thing, really.
I might actually, for the time being, actually remove that and put, like, I might actually do this and then just make a reverse. Although I don't know what it would be.
Feel. I'm pretty sure there's loads of quick and easy tutorials that'll tell you how to
What?
make reverse only function when you reach 0.
I already know how to do it. That's when I say that I don't know how things are exactly going to work. I mean, like, I have a general, like, I have the knowledge to do that thing in most cases. I just don't know how I want to do it yet, because I
Isn't it
don't
better?
know what is going to feel right.
Isn't it better to experiment with that though,
Yes.
like early on, so that you can?
Yes, and I do.
Yeah,
I just don't think that it's the most pressing thing that everything needs to be dropped in order to make that happen right this moment.
I wasn't suggesting that.
It really seems like you are. It's the only thing that you complained about.
What else did you want me to complain about then?
I don't know. How did the truck feel to handle? In most cases, you don't spend a lot of time reversing. But
No,
that's the
you
only
spend a
thing that
fair bit.
you've complained about other than
But you spend a
first gear.
fair bit braking. That's the thing.
God.
And I was braking to slow
I
down
am
while
going
you
to
were talking
add
about
I'm going to add a
corners.
dedicated brake button just so I don't have to worry about this anymore. Because I think that the only way to get the brake to feel right is probably to have a dedicated brake button instead of it going to reverse.
Yeah,
I just don't know what button it needs to be because it can't be S.
you could always have manual gears, but
I don't want to dedicate time right now to manual. It's not particularly challenging, but it creates uh it is a pain in the ass to do.
yeah.
And I don't want to deal with it right now.
And there's no way to have two keys bound to the same thing, so
What?
like double pressing S puts it in reverse.
No. Or do you want a different button for reverse? I think that would be worse though.
Mm, I guess just make the handbrake feel better then for now.
We've been working
Make
on that. I don't know
space
why
brake
it's not working.
just do better. Because at the moment it's not like we can pretend that that's the main like driving brake.
It's labeled as handbrake. I'm not sure what is causing it to feel so sluggish.
Mm. Lack of force.
What do you mean? When you hit spacebar, it's a 1 or a 0. There's no room for interpretation on that.
No, no, of course not. But there's no like the the speed that it slows you down is like a very weak.
Yeah, it's because it's heavy.
Yeah, so you need a stronger brake. Like heavier vehicles or bigger vehicles have bigger brakes, right?
Yeah, no, I've overtuned the brake to all shit as much as I possibly can.
And it still doesn't do shit.
It does. It does a lot more. Apparently you didn't notice that it actually slows down substantially faster.
I did. It's just not.
I know it's not better. It's not perfect, but like let's do this.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, can you double the force?
See if this works. That still feels like just the engine brake.
Yeah, it feels like it's not doing shit. Is it bound properly?
Yeah, it should be. Do, 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 do. Is it in blueprints? I really need to get this hard drive switched out.
I should probably head off to bed because it's 2:30, and I need to stop going to bed at like dumb hours in the morning. But keep me updated if you get it like kind of feeling any different.
Well, it's always going to feel different.
You
Every
know what
patch,
I
it's going to
mean.
feel different. Sorry?
You know what I mean.
No, I actually don't.
Substantially different in a way that's noticeable and
It feels
good.
different to me.
Yeah, but that's because you're the one who's like actively tweaking it in a viewport, right? Like I spend about 10 minutes downloading the file, opening it and going, I mean, something's different.
But is the truck at least an improvement over the last truck?
Not yet.
So it's exactly the same, even though that it's different.
Or more so, the improvements aren't noticeable, right?
It does stop substantially faster. Where the
But
fuck did the
but
inputs
but
go?
not enough.
Not enough for what?
Not enough to feel like it's working.
Here we go. Yeah, handbrake. Spacebar.
Hmm. Can you multiply the force by like 10?
I don't know.
Like make it the highest value you can and go back from there.
There's no point.
It prove if it's doing something.
No, I mean like there's no point. To do handbrake. I think it's the wheels.
Alright, man. I'm gonna head off.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yep. All right. Catch you later. Can't remember if this needs to be lower or higher. Hmm. Also, sup, Lemon. Let's try this. I think this needs to be higher, right? Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1. I don't think Lemon's still around. Do 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 do. Maybe I need the skid to be higher. Unreal Engine Chaos.
So when you look into the wheel front and the wheel rear blueprints, you will notice that I had to adjust the spring rate and the suspension damping ratio respect to what we had before. So
What if this is 0? No, these are the back wheels. Yeah, we're fine with the back wheels being really high. We want to do the front wheels. What if the front wheels are 0, 0 instead? This should make them really sticky, maybe? Right, I forgot that I was still stuck doing that. Shit. Shit. Hmm. It was the wheels. It's the wheels. Oh, that's the engine brake, right? Hmm. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. God damn, it's hard. The handbrake does nothing. It feels like nothing's happening. But S is just like, oh, immediate. I don't even understand. Oh, wait, you know what? I think it's this. Okay, let's go like this. that did it. I need more torque. Okay, so what was it at? It was at 3. Let's go to 6. Go to 10. I think 10's a bit too high, but I think even that needs to be higher. How off is the audio? Audio and video. God fucking damn it. God. 1, 2. I feel like we need a clapper. That's too high. 50 is too high. Good times. Let's go for 30,000. 30,000 is the max handbrake torque. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, it's pretty intense. I wish that I could like I guess maybe like that's definitely better. That definitely fucking puts it on its edge right there. Like, it's just intense. I don't know if I can get drifting working and the wheels to feel right. These are the rear wheels, right? Yeah. So I bring down this to maybe 15 on both the slip and whatnot. We'll definitely stop better. It's also going to turn better. Oh, that's so much better. I think we can bring down the braking power. Maybe to 2028. Oops. I'll be right back. Ah, do do. So 126. Oh yeah, no, that's much better. And then the brake that he wanted. Because yeah, no, this is already feeling better. Okay, we're gonna do this. Keep this going this way. Okay, and then he's complaining that what was it? The first gear is too takes too long to get out of. So let's just go to 3. think I'm starting to understand how gear ratios work to RPMs or whatever. Oh, right. I forgot I was going to try and... maybe even larger, maybe 4. I keep doing that. Okay. 4.5. What's up, Fox? Hey, Lemon Citron was in here earlier, and he mentioned that my my audio was out of sync. Okay. Seems okay at the moment. Okay. I think that it still is, but I can't tell if it's fast or slow. Slow. This is starting to feel better. Might help if you had a audio visualizer. What do you mean? Actually, I could do something, but I feel like this is gonna make the audio the audio sound like shit for like a couple while I do this. Because I can add a delay to, because I imagine that the camera is faster than the audio, maybe, or the audio. Yeah, no, the camera's slower than the audio. So I imagine the audio is coming through before the thing. But I also can't hear myself. right? Through you guys. Like, as if you guys. No, subtitles wouldn't work. They would be too, because they have to generate, right? But if I do properties, which, not that one. Give me a second here. Okay, there we go. Testing. Testing. Oh yeah, no, it's totally delayed. Filters. One. Juan. One. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I think there's a little bit of a delay. Wait, did I do the wrong one? I did. Oh, subtle. If it exists, it's subtle. Yeah. I don't have a way of adding a delay. I thought I did. Maybe advanced properties? No. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I have a way of doing it, unfortunately. Okay, so now that we've somewhat taken care of his stuff, we can figure out the rest of this. Okay, let's fix the. Oh right, I'm on the wrong computer. Okay, let's fix the reverse because I'd actually like to get rid of that. Hmm. Why does this have three? Oh, wait, yeah. That's fine. Mm. Oh, okay. Is that actually what it would be? Or no, wouldn't it be negative? Maybe. Unreal Engine, re, re Unreal Engine Chaos Vehicle Reverse. Oh, okay, so it's just negative. Excuse me. By the way, Fox, I added. Wait, no, you were here yesterday, weren't you? I don't remember. Wait, you were here yesterday, but not for the entire night, right? No, you weren't here yesterday. Anyways, I added loading screens. They're very unperfect, but loading screens nonetheless. So that was not it. Wait, what? Rig and drive. Manual. Oh, there we go. This is bothering me how slow this is being. I'm tempted to move the game onto my network drive because of how slow the local projects file folder drive seems to be right now. It's driving me up a fucking wall. There's something wrong fundamentally with this. It's thrashing like crazy. Might be too many small files. Wonder if that's it. There's too many small files. Maybe this will be better. Something's definitely bottlenecking it. Excuse me. There we go. That did it. Oh, wait. We wanted to do... Then we need to do... Because this one here is... Check if the vehicle, in ooh, get current gear. Current gear is not equal to -1. Then we want the throttle. Steering throttle triggered. Yeah, this is fine. Triggered. I feel like I put this in. I don't think this is necessary. Okay, so here, if check current gear is 0, is -1. Get the direction the vehicle is moving in. Check if the vehicle is moving. Get current speed. Sure. If current if forward speed is greater than 0 and current gear is equal and current gear is do. Mm. I thought I had an Amazon package coming today, but maybe it's tomorrow or Monday. Oh, I didn't buy them. I thought I did. Thought I placed that order already. Oh well. I guess I got distracted. All right, let's see if this works. I feel like it will. Okay, so this is terrible. This requires too much finickiness. The brake can we just do this. Excuse me. Okay, so I need to prevent this reverse thing, right? Wait, what? I thought I just fixed this. It's definitely not that. I think I need to increase a little bit on the back for slip. That brake is fucking phenomenal. The way that it just slips on the back. Unreal Engine vehicle. Vent switching to reverse until vehicle stops moving.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another YouTube tutorial. My name's Name here. Today we'll be adding the manual transmission to the Chaos Vehicle Blueprint. We're going to be adding a sequential one and also a normal one where you can switch all the gears individually. We're going to use the Chaos Vehicle Blueprint for that, but you can use any Chaos Vehicle car, it would work the same. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into the video. Now that you're in your Vehicle Advanced Blueprint, we'll just go to our Vehicle Advanced BP, Blueprints, Chaos Vehicle Blueprint. And before we can actually add all the gearing code, we should go to our viewport, go to our vehicle movement component, and we're going to have to disable a few settings that will interfere with what we're going to do. So under mechanical setup, you want to go to transmission setup, go to automatic transmission and turn that off. We also want to turn off automatic reverse. And then we want to go to our vehicle setup and turn off reverse brake.
Wait. I wonder if this is it. I wonder. No. Is there a way to... No, because it just throws it directly in reverse right away, right? I think I know how to fix the problem. I think I know the solution for the reverse issue. As soon as I get my Unreal Engine back. Yeah, I'm just capping out like crazy. Is it a trace thing? No, I'm not starting a trace or anything like that. Oh, it's tracing, that's why. That was totally it. What if I do 1.775, or no, 2.75 instead of 4? You reverse way too fast. Way too fast. So let's do 0.75. Oh yeah, no, you totally glide in reverse. Because the back wheels are just so much less sticky than the front wheels. I don't have a solution to the breaking problem right now. Well, I shouldn't say that because I do. I should say the it's showing up in I unplugged my controller. Yeah, so I don't have a solution to this. It going into reverse right now. And it requires so much fucking error prone coding that it's just like it's not worth doing right now. Cuz it's working. But like it's so much code. I finally figured out why my computer was being so weird with this drive when I was playing with Unreal. That makes me so happy. Oh my god, fucking tracing is gonna be the death of me. Yeah, so like I was doing this whole like breaking thing where we forced it into reverse. So, Don, I don't think you were here yesterday, but I got to show you the new map. The new map is pretty cool. It's nowhere near done, but it is very cool. I still have work to do on it. Ooh. No, I'm not sure. I know you were here for part of it, right? But I don't think you were here for like me actually getting it all working. I could be wrong. Because I don't remember when you came and left. I don't remember what part of the night you came and left. Okay. I did some tweaking before I went to bed last night. I think tracing's running again. Yeah, that stops it, but like Maybe it's project settings. Well, I'm in hate right now. Oh, I also got loading screens. I got loading screens and I got sorry, I got loading screens and I got the new map in and everything like that. It's fucking beautiful. It's so nice. While this loads, though, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink. I have found a slight problem, and this is still loading, but I'm going to have to fix. Oh, sweet. Oh. Okay, so actually, let's do this. Where is it? Windows? Let's show you the beauty that is the world. Yay! So those are the loading screens. They're beautiful. I love the loading screens. They're so nice. Let's play. Let's try driving around this new city with my new controls. Whee! Look, I even got my my building in. It's beautiful. I need to fix the steering because the steering is still not quite where I want it to be. It's a little less responsive and we got to fix that. So like when we run into a building, we don't have that problem. So now we've got these, right? Yeah. I think I need to adjust the center of mass down a bit more because it still feels a little too, like you can still flip the vehicle a bit too hard. And I don't like that. Either that or I have to adjust the roll bars. It's mostly though in reverse that we end up having the problem of being able to flip it. Although maybe not so much anymore. Nice. Actually, I wonder if I can bring that one up. Like a little bit, but not much. Yeah, there's not much wiggle room on this to go up, unfortunately. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there is. Just delete that. Now I think we can go under that. It's really all I cared about. Okay, it wasn't this one. We can go under this one. There it is. Oh yeah, one sec. No, this one. So I'm going to be drinking this tonight. Let's see if this is good. I imagine it probably is. I think it's actually an expensive bottle. I didn't buy this. This was a gift from one of my girlfriend's friends. Gave it to her last night, I think. I think it was last night or the night before. It might have been the night before. And I think she got it from her company as a Christmas present. But my girlfriend doesn't drink wine, so well, yeah, she doesn't really drink wine. She doesn't really drink, period. And then when she does drink, she doesn't drink wine. So it's just like I end up getting the bottle because of that. So cheers. That's not bad. Let's see if that's good enough. Oh yeah, I have two cameras right now. It's beautiful. I have a camera here and a camera here. Two cameras going. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I thought it was the tracing, but I don't think the tracing is going right now. Still not enough. We're almost there though. Okay, so it's it still needs to go up a bit more. I think this is supposed to be like a dip down in the road. I can't wait to like replace all of this stuff with like real stuff. I might add to reverse and reverse too. Oh, it's still not quite tall enough. Wow. This is still too short. Yay! I fixed it. Now the question is, what's the next part that we fix? Right? Because there's a lot here to fix. Ow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But I do know that I gotta fix it. Okay. That's definitely good. Now to start sprinkling new buildings in. As soon as I get my mouse back. Okay. What was I going to do? Right, I was going to start actually building out this map a little bit. I'm going to start deleting some of these. Give me a sec. I don't think any of this stuff is getting used outside of oh, interesting. Can I not delete these? Default texture map material. Okay, can I delete these ones? Okay, not those ones. What about the blueprints? Wait, the maps. Can I delete the maps? Hmm. Okay, so it's the blueprints maybe? I think at this point I can just delete everything. The animated rose just raided me. How is the rose doing? Sorry, I'm having some performance problems right now and I'm trying to resolve some of them by just deleting things. It's slowly driving me insane. SMK. Wait, what? That is about to raid you. Nice. 10 out of 10. How was your stream, Miss Rose? Was it a good stream? Okay, models? Those are buildings. I don't want buildings. I know I have one here. There's Japanese street, anime guy sword. We're not using this. I'm deleting it. He's way too heavy. He ended up being fucking crazy heavy. So I just don't want to deal with him. I can't actually use him. What were you working on today? Compositing in Nuke. Nuke is expensive. Holy shit. Isn't it? It's super expensive. I'm guessing it's your school version, right? Yeah. You know what? It's not as expensive as I thought it was. It's still expensive. It's just not as expensive as I thought it was. I'm kind of disappointed that they're getting rid of mod. Or Moto? Moto? Moto. Yeah, that's what I thought. Moto is being discontinued. I was actually really upset about that one. Is that what Nuke is used for then? Rick Rigo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Interesting. I'm going to get a lot of this apparently. I have a solution. No, I have to do this all one by one now. God damn it. Actually, no, I think I saved. Fuck it. How is Nuke though? Like, is Nuke any good? I like to think it is. Interesting. It's all node based. I wonder why Nuke instead of like Houdini. I guess maybe Houdini's more specialized. I don't know. I don't even know the difference. So I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. I don't even entirely understand the difference between compositing and like what compositing is, so oh, that's why. I was actually using some of those. Like actually using some of them. Compositing is layering different layers onto one image. Example would be combining CGI onto live action. I thought you could do that in Houdini and Unreal and stuff like that. Am I not? Am I wrong? Is that not like I don't understand this world. You live in a world that I do not understand. There's a reason for that. It must be better. I feel like Houdini and Nuke can speak to each other though. Yeah, I'm gonna. Ooh, pretty glass. I think it's probably Git that's actually causing the issue. It might be Git because like Git's like tracking every single file. So any changes, it could be that. Because this is a Git project. There's the mini pickup truck. I think these are the buildings that I was looking for. These are the buildings I was looking for. Yeah, I would like to learn more about the world of like your area of the world, like film production for like compositing and visual effects and stuff like that. I just don't think that I have the I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I have the patience for it. Hmm. I actually have a new drive, by the way, and I'll be switching out to this at some point. I just don't know when. Mm. Drinking wine while working? Of course. This is the wine I'm drinking. Oh yeah, I know. One sec, I can fix that. Do you like my shallow depth of field? Transform. Yeah. There you go. Now you can read it. Very cinematic, yeah. And then this is the drive that I'm going to be replacing my current drive with. I just haven't had time to do the transfer. I gotta like actually open up the system for it. I'll show you the lens that I'm using at the moment. Yeah, I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. What's this go to? Oh, 135. This is the lens that I'm currently using. And I might switch over to this lens here. Because I think this one would actually give me an even bigger depth of field with, and it has better autofocus. But I don't know. Because the camera that I'm using right now is a Canon 90D. So this is the camera that I'm using. I really want to get a you're ready for film industry? No. This is my new Sony that I just got. This is the Sony that I just bought. Let's get this in an area that we can see it. See, it's a 6700 Sony with a Canon lens on it. But this lens here is a 17 to 35, so it has a nicer f-stop on it, so you get a much nicer depth of field in the background. I can actually switch out now if I wanted to. We could take a look at what this looks like. This is the lens that I most commonly use with my Sony though. I can't put this one on my Canon because I don't have an adapter, but it's a 10 to 20. This was a really expensive lens. Give me 2 seconds here. There. Maybe I came in a bit too much. Or I tapped it too much. There we go. There we go. This is the lens I was just using. I think I have to adjust the lighting a little bit. I think it might be a bit darker. I feel like this one's got a sharper lens now. It is a more expensive lens. You stream with an actual DSLR? Yeah. That's not even the only camera in front of me. Wait. Here. I'll show you something else. Okay. So my stream PC does not have a webcam hooked up to it. Just like an actual webcam. I don't have one hooked up. I think I do have a webcam though. I don't know where it is. Okay. Okay, let's turn on one more camera. Where is the green screen? Oh, I know. We want that there. This here. There we go. Okay, so check this out, right? Here's a non-green screen. Don't mind that. I am in the process of reorganizing my room, right? So check this out. This is a whole separate camera, right? And this camera here is a let's see. By the way, this controls what computer I'm using. It's a This is this. This one. This one here is this. This one here. Wait. It's this way. is wait, I go this way. Then I go this. This here is this one here. And then this one here is a Canon 90D. Yeah, I have 4 at my desk. Well, I have 5 at my desk, but like 4 are hooked up to KVMs, a KVM, and this KVM is controlled by this, right? So like one, if I come into here, 1 is my main PC, 2 is my stream PC, 3 is my work PC. One sec. Let me go back to 2. Yeah, here I'll give you the inner workings of like how my computers work here, right? So 1 is the main PC, the one that I actually program on, the one that you can see is 1. 2 is my stream PC, right? What you can hear and technically what is streaming to you. 3 is my work PC. Well, 3 is the one that is provided by my company. I did not pay for that. It is a MacBook Pro of a relatively new. It's a relatively new MacBook Pro. I don't know the model and I don't know the make. I don't even know the specs on it. But 3 is my work PC. It is a laptop that sits right here, right over here. And then 4 is a Mac Mini, like an actual physical, like one of those tiny Mac Minis. A Mac that's abhorrent? No. Macs are actually incredibly useful in my line of work. You have to have a Mac to do some of the work that I do. So there's only 2 options. There's only 2 options for PCs if you work in my line of work. There's only two options for computers. If you do what I do, there's only two options. You either don't get support, right? You either have to buy from like very limited sellers, right? Like there's very few companies that will sell you a Linux computer and then support it, because your only options are Mac and Linux. So at a corporate level, trying to get Linux onto the network with support from manufacturers is a pain in the ass. So most companies just won't do it. So okay, but to do my work, you need either a you need either a Mac or a Linux system, right? Because you can't use Windows, because Windows is complete and total dog shit. It is actually the worst operating system possible, and it actively fights you to do the work that I do. It is absolute dog shit. So you have to use Linux or you have to use Mac. And Mac is almost more supported than Linux, and you get support from Apple, right? When you're at a corporate level, you can get a little bit of extra support from Apple, right? It's not a lot, but you can get a little bit extra. So, and if something goes wrong with my computer, you can get a new one, you can order stuff like that. They've got backup tools. They've got a lot of tooling around it and stuff like that. So you can run, you can do the Linux subsystem for Windows and like hack around it, but it's not very clean, and it's a pain in the ass to get set up, and the tooling around it isn't well supported. So if I'm ever at a company that actually gives me a Windows computer, the first thing that I do is I wipe Windows off of it and I just install Linux and go from there. But not all companies want you to do that, right? So the easiest thing for a company to do to standardize across the board is just give you a Mac, right? So in my line of work, it's really rare. It's really weird if they don't give you a MacBook. So I've always had a MacBook Pro. As long as I've done the work that I do, I've always had a MacBook Pro. Every company I go to, they just give me a MacBook Pro. Oh wait, no, I think I got a MacBook Air at one point from one company. And then they laid me off because they were going out of business slowly. And that circles back to like why they gave me a MacBook Pro, a MacBook Air and not a MacBook Pro. Yeah. So to do my job, I need a Unix system. And running a like emulated version, like a kind of emulated version of Unix inside of a VM and stuff like that, it's too much. It's just not worth it. You're never gonna get like a laptop that's gonna be able to outperform it. So the easiest thing for us to do is just provision everybody with a MacBook Pro and go from there. I actually work with one guy. One guy that I work with actually convinced them to give him a Windows laptop, which he then reformatted and he runs Linux on it. And and he has the best time. He has the best time. He is the closest to what we're running in production. But yeah, I think I need to bring up my my ISO. There we go. I was a little too dark. Hmm? Wait, now that I've done that, I got to make sure that we can still run over these girls and they don't sound fucky. Oh, thank God we can still run them over. They still sound fine. So yeah, so keep in mind, Rose, that these were not all bought together. I've had this for a really long time. I've had this this 90D I've had for like, I got it like when the 90D was brand new. And this bad boy here, the Panasonic, I got when I was in I got it when I was in New York a long ass time ago. So none of this is new. Except for this. This is brand new. I just bought this. And I bought this because the 90D is too heavy to carry around. The Sony is so much nicer to carry around. So much nicer. It's night and day difference for carrying around. I think I might be able to delete that and move this into that place here. That kind of works. Let's see what moving this would look like. Oh, thank God it all moves together. You know what? I don't think I have the right type of buildings for this. Oh, we have high rises. It's definitely not a high rise. Damn it. I'm gonna go make dinner. See you later. All right, have a good one. It was good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. I always enjoy having a conversation with you, Rose. Wish you streamed more. I guess you will be streaming more? Maybe in the future? Ooh, we could do street props. Actually, let's do some street props. I don't like these. Or these. These bug the fuck out of me. Let's get rid of them. Can I delete these? Yes, I can. This building is not good. Let's get rid of that and this building and work on this section of the map here. There we go. I think we might be able to build out this section here. I kind of need a fat and wide building, right? Ooh, I wonder if I could do this building over and over again. Oh, I think I could get away with that. Especially if we go like this. This isn't quite right, but I think it's because of this building here not being quite right. Maybe I go like that. Yeah, probably. I don't know if I like that building in this spot. Oh, you know what? Maybe... No, it's the lighting. Damn. The lighting's dog shit. I'm gonna go make dinner. See you later. Okay, let's build lighting. See if that fixes the lighting here. I think there's like a reflection thing or a lighting dome thing that I need to do for these. Place point light. Shadow casting. Okay, this is all wireframe stuff. Point light. With ambient spotlight, without ambient spotlight. Doing this provides a Another thing we can do is concentrate where the important areas of lighting are by adding in light mass importance volume. From the place actor panel, I want to do baked lighting though. Contrast shadows off. Unreal Engine 4.27. Open world baked lighting.
All right, hello, hello, welcome back to the channel. And this time around, because my channel is completely random, it seems, I'm going to do a light baking video, right, in Unreal Engine 5, right? This comes from a lot of people asking, can we still bake lights in Unreal Engine 5? So this is the truth, right? So here it comes. What I have here right now is Lumen, right? Lumen is running, full steam in this Megascan abandoned department, right? And let me just show you. I'm going to be jumping a lot, into the project settings because yeah, we need to check out truth about what are we using to render. So this is what we got right now. It is vanilla Unreal Engine 5. That means that
Just so you know, we're not actually using Lumen. Oh, yeah. It's the importance bands. That's what it is. Let's see if this affects it. This is just too dark is the problem. Like, this is what I want it to look like, and then too dark. But I think this might be like a issue with the textures. Do I have Lumen enabled? I don't think I do. I think I explicitly have Lumen disabled. Dynamic global illumination method. Yeah, that's what I thought. None. Yeah, so I've got Lumen and fuck, what is it? It's Lumen and something else. I've got it completely turned off. Anyways.
that is global illumination lumen, reflection lumen. We're not using hardware tracing when available, meaning that we're going to have the lumen scene reflections, right? I'm using the detailed tracing both for reflections and the diffuse bounces, right? I'm using the virtual shadow maps. That's why we have these beautiful shadows, diffuse shadows in our wall right there. And of course, we are running our subtemporal super resolution. So that's that. That is how we are rendering this today, right? So this is what we got. We got something around 25. Yeah, it's not perfect. Remember, my rig is not that powerful, but it is what it is. It does the job, right? I'm barely above 24 frames per second, right? With everything Lumen, the best look that Lumen software can achieve, right? But now let's say that we want to bake this. We want this to run at 120 FPS, and that is our mark right now. So let's go. Let's see how we can do it. So the first thing that we need to do, and just letting you know, this Megastand abandoned apartment is ready to bake, right? Everything has pretty much everything text UV wise, and the texture resolution for the light textures are perfect, right? So we are not doubling into that. We're simply going to bake this thing because the bake this comes already baked. I just delete that bake twice altogether, right? So now we are completely dynamical, and this is what we get. Perfect. So now, first of all, of course, we need to remove the force no computer lighting, meaning that we do want to bake lights now, and then we must go to all our. First of all, of course, we need to altogether, right? So now we are completely dynamical, and this.
Light map coordinate index. Hmm. These already have them. They're fucking terrible, though. Where's pre-compute?
This is what we get. Perfect. So now, first of all, of course, we need to remove the force no computed lighting, meaning that we do want to bake lights, now. And then we must go, to all of our lights, and let's switch them all to static. So
Build lighting only.
static, 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 and on our skylight static. So now we have all those preview thingies. This thing right here we can fix fairly easy. I believe is one of, is this one? Yeah, it's this one. So I'm going to move it, come on, a little bit to this side. That's right. Now we don't have those light leaks there. And I'm going to just save this, so this is going to remain. All right, that's good. So how are we going to bake? We're not going to use Swarm Agent for this one, because to tell you the truth, I'm not going to be playing with that anymore. Once you get the ability to do GPU landmass, that is how you should go, all the time. So, forget about CPU light baking. That thing is gone, long gone. So that means if you want to use, the GPU lightmass, you need to turn on the plugin, all right? So be sure that you're going to enable that plugin, all right? So my plugin window should be somewhere, I don't know where. Oh, there it is, all right? So you search for GPU lightmass, there it is. So you should have this one enabled because it's beta, it's not on by default. But as soon as you
Oh, I'm totally turning that on. As soon as this finishes baking. Actually, fuck it. We're going to cancel the bake. I'm going to fucking do that now. Edit plugins. Fuck this, yeah. Let's fucking go. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Boop 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 boo da boom ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da da boop. Okay, so now I can build lighting only. Let's build this. This preview shouldn't be a thing. One of the biggest problems is I can't go back to the old one now. Because I don't have that anymore. uh,
Turn it on, it's going to recompile a couple of shaders, and very soon you're going to have in your build menu the GPU light mask right here, right? But for that one to work, you also need ray tracing. You need to convert your scene to ray tracing, okay?
yep.
And what I mean about ray tracing is the legacy ray tracing, okay? So let's go and do that. It's fairly easy. We have our post-processing volume right here, and if we go down until we see our global illumination method, we're going to switch it to standalone ray trace duplicated, right?
Yep. Don, I am still here. Yeah, you missed it. I switched. Wait, you were here when I got my first drink. It's not a bad wine. When I went and got this drink here, this was whiskey and ginger ale. This wasn't just like a regular drink. This was whiskey and ginger ale. Hell yeah. We're building lights. Lights. Don, if we ever hang out again in person, I will drink you. I will have I will drink you red wine. We'll go drinking together. Wait, have we ever actually hung out in IRL? I don't think we have, because you've never come to TwitchCon, have you? I found a problem. I'm not sure if you can see the problem, but I found a problem. The lighting's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. Bring this guy over here. Wait. One sec. We must reply to this. Can we reply? Reply. I already did it. Okay, wait. Okay, so he wants a post-processing volume. So I can get behind that. How dark it is. It's so dark. It's so bad. Thank you for the follow. Fuck, I didn't catch that in time. Slack 1. Much appreciated. Okay, so Truck-kun, meshes, Shibuya City. This takes forever. This is actually probably gonna take forever. This is already going faster though. I think because I deleted a bunch of stuff. This is operating at a much faster pace. But in the meantime, I want to watch more of this. I'm going to refresh this so I can leave it at where it is.
All right. Hello. Well, pre-computed lighting and animation method. We're going to switch it to standalone, ray trace, duplicated. Right? If by any chance you don't see that thing working, you must go to the ray tracing global illumination and be sure that you select any, the one that you find that is going to work, either brute force or final gather. But by default, it's going to be disabled. So once you turn it on here, it's not going to show. You need to go to the ray tracing global illumination. And for now, we're going to stick with brute force. Right? You can play a little bit, with the max bounces and sample. But those that I selected are pretty much very good. All right. And just for fun, I'm going to also turn on our reflections to be a standalone ray trace. Right. And then we are left with the type of shadows that you want to use. So I bet that you could bake with vertex shadows. But let's go, full ray tracing, right? So that means we need to open up again our project settings, go to rendering, and right here, where we have our support hardware ray tracing, we have our ray trace shadows, and those are our ray trace shadows, and of course ray trace skylight, and that's it. Now it doesn't matter this because this is override here with the post processing volume, right? So forget about this one here. But these we cannot turn on from the post processing volume. That's why I need to revert, always to our project settings. Let's see now how we do, right? This seems very nice. As you see, I'm completely tanking on FPS. Ray trace is beautiful, whatever, but that thing is simply too much, all right? For a scene like this, where you have this micro detailing down here, it's simply too much to bound things and to make everything look clean. You see everything is dancing around, but let's fix that. The easiest way is to go to build. We go GPU light mass, and it has like 2 speeds, like slow speed if you have real time, turn on here, or it's going to be much faster if you turn off the real time of your viewport, right? So I'm going to do that from here. It's going to be the same as going here and turn it off. This is just like a shortcut, and that's it. I'm not going to play with anything. I just want these to be baked. So.
Oh, you want to see? I have a demo. I have a demo that everybody can play. I will show you the most recent demo. This is this is the game that I'm working on. This is the current map. This is the name, Isekai Crusader, Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. This is not post-apocalyptic. So I still need to do some updates to these girls so they collapse correctly when you run them over. But if I go back to the main menu, we just added the like framework for oh shit, Time Attack is using that now? Wait, are all of them using it? Oh, everybody's using the truck. So this is effectively the game. So you play as a truck. It's Carmageddon meets Crazy Taxi is, I think, the most accurate way to describe it. Yeah, I'll show you one of the main maps that I have, Shibuya. So this is one of the test maps that I've been working with. This isn't quite the look that we're gonna go for, but it's sort of there. If you know what I mean. Like it's a little bit there. So right now I'm in the process of trying to properly like build lighting for the main map and whatnot. The truck handles a bit differently at the moment than the truck that I'm currently driving, because the truck that I'm currently driving is a bit the settings are a bit different than the one that I've been playing with. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay, it was just a weird glitch. Anyways, so this is a test map. But you know what? One of the funny things in Crazy Taxi, it was because the city roads were shaped like San Francisco with plateaus. It had lots of jumps. Don't forget about that. Okay. So I say Crazy Taxi meets Carmageddon, but like it's not really that. It's just the easiest way to describe it. But I do plan on having ramps. So don't fret, ramps will be coming to the game. I just have to figure out where to put them. I do not know what's happening right now. This is the weirdest bug I've ever seen. Yeah, don't you worry. Ramps like that's such a weird bug. This is the first time I've experienced this bug. I didn't even know this bug was in the game. I've never experienced it. What the fuck is going on? It's a good bug though. Anyways, if we I know that we can't really, but like friend of the channel in both cases we've had friends of the channel donate art to put up, because this is Shibuya in Tokyo. So Tokyo has a lot of advertising. I don't know if you've ever been to Japan, but Japan loves advertising so much. There's advertisements everywhere. Like everywhere. Anyways, so we've made some tuning for the vehicle will come out in the next version. And I do not have a reference for all of our little adverts that we got from friends. So I think World Map has it. I actually, by the way, I actually do own Crazy Taxi. Specifically, I bought it because somebody referenced it. And then the other one that somebody referenced was Simpsons Hit and Run. Ah, there we go. So we can kind of see the advertisements here in the distance that my friends made. You can see the top of the building has the anime advertisement. Then we've got the big one on the front of the building. On the side here, we've got another one. These are all placements for real advertisements on this. And then we back up here, the very top there, you can see a burger advertisement. It's a bit hard to see. But if I speed along to, where did I put it? I think I put it on the other side of this building. So this is the map that we're trying to currently light properly. There we go. You can kind of see it. That's an advertisement that one of my other friends made. She also streams. Really nice girl. She lives in Japan though. Both of the artists that did advertisements for this both are Japanese people. So this inadvertently Japanese approved. We have our own characters coming soon too. This is our little map. It's a general Shibuya area, but the buildings aren't 100% correct. But we're getting there slowly. I don't think the buildings will ever be 100% correct, but we're gonna get a little bit there. I don't know why I'm driving so slow right now. That's annoying. I did make the car, the truck goes way faster than it has any right of going. So let's see. Let's get some air. As soon as we get up this. There we go. I fiddled with the gear ratio a little bit, so we have better gear ratios. But there, we get a little bit of air there. I haven't added big jumps yet. Whee! I have some plans for like some actual like actual ramps that will be on like the sides of the street, much like Crazy Taxi had, where it just like you can literally ramp and do tricks and stuff like that. I want to have some level of air control. Like I think that would be really cool. So this is our like general placeholder for all the different parts here. Let's see. Oh, we got a little bit of air. But yeah, this is the game so far. It is currently available on with full controller support on itch right now, as is. So I'm going to be adding slopes, and I'm going to be sculpting a general like hilliness to the city to kind of match up with that idea of Crazy Taxi, because I agree with you that Crazy Taxi was fun. I believe I still have it installed, actually. Please don't open on this screen. Oh, thank God. Crazy Taxi. Yeah, here we go. So I still have it installed. Even though they took it off the fucking store. Fuck you, Sega. Fuck you, Sega. Taking it off the Steam store? What a horrible, horrible people. It's because they've got a new like MMO thing that they're making. Crazy Taxi remake. They've said that they're like doing an open world like MMO style game for Crazy Taxi, and I think that's the dumbest fucking idea ever. I found out like 3 months into the development of the game, my current game, that Crazy Taxi was making a an open world thing. Light maps, generate light maps. But since we have like an hour before we can do anything. Where's Steam? So much time and effort will go into the development of this. We have custom characters underway The buildings so far have been largely custom. The textured buildings have all been custom. The characters will be custom. We have placeholders right now. The truck is custom built by a buddy of mine. The characters are coming. So the truck.
Come on over, have some fun with Corinne. All right, go ahead and pick a car and drive it. Gina.
Okay, let's play cool.
Hey, it's time to make
So
some
the
crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
Taxi! Get in already. Good job. Okay.
Wait, is this a different map? I'm so bad at this. This is a different city. Oh, I've never been to this area.
It's time to check out how you did today. Now let's take a look.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
No, not good
Wait,
enough.
I did that
You need some
wrong.
practice. Go on, get back out there.
I need to turn this down a bit. It's a bit too much. I think that it's too high. Let's go back to 1 and see if we have the UVs. Oh, there we go. Generate UV maps. Save. Because it's 2 different hard drives, I can get away with like doing things on one one drive and on another drive. So I was actually thinking of doing like this crazy box thing. But let's try this.
Go ahead and pick a car and drive it.
Okay, let's play cool.
Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
Taxi! Taxi! Get in already. Good job. Let's go. Okay. Go that way.
God damn, I don't even know which way the fuck is up.
Go straight.
Okay.
What happened to the music? Oh, there it is.
Ready? Okay. Better hang on. Okay.
Oh, I missed. I wasn't supposed to get on this thing. I did terribly.
Klaus, do you like it? I can't believe it. Was that your best? I don't think so. Game over.
The arcade's a bit different. Sure. Yeah, no, it's a good little game. I completely agree. It's a lot of fun. I want to be able to capture fun in that manner, right? Along with the one I used to play, Jet Set Radio. They just took that one down and I didn't even know that it was available. I found out that Jet Set Radio was available right after they took it down. Oh, they're doing a remake, of course. That's stupid. Absolutely dog shit. Because the Steam store, they just took it down. So I go here, it was recently delisted. But I didn't even know it was available. I was so annoyed. Fucking Sega. Look at the giant list of things that they just took offline. Actually, Jet Set Radio PS2. Was it not available for the PlayStation? Is it Dreamcast only? Oh, it's PlayStation 3. Ooh. Damn, I was hoping it was PS2. Oh, this is totally Japanese. Look at that. That is Japanese right there. Those are Japanese like pillars that like gates that are along the roads in Japan, like actually.
So there it is. So the one thing is simply turn on Isekai to open up again our project. Settings, go to rendering, and And right here, when we have our support hardware ray tracing, we have our ray trace shadows, and those are our ray trace shadows.
One sec. Whether to allow static lights to be generated and used like light mass. Okay. Build. GPU. GPU light mass requires hardware lace tracing. I did. Oh, I have to restart. Restart now. Oh, I do actually own Simpsons Hidden Run, and I keep meaning to play it. If I'm not mistaken, Simpsons Hidden Run got sued. Or no, that was Road Rage that got them sued, right? Yeah, Simpsons Road Rage got sued by Crazy Taxi. And then they made Hit and Run, which was like a ripoff of fucking I don't even remember. One sec. I have a couple games. I have a couple really, really old video games here. I might actually go out and see if I can pick up a Jet Set Radio. Because I have a CD-ROM drive, so. But if I go like this. My incredibly expensive version of Hit and Run. As you can see, I'm chroma keyed because I have a green screen right here that I can physically touch. But there we go. Simpsons Hit and Run. It was way too expensive. That's not American dollars. That's Canadian dollars because I'm Canadian. Then I have yeah, Legends of Mana. With the soundtrack because it's the collector's edition or whatever, but I don't have the box. But that's fine. I don't care that much. And then I also bought Digimon World. That was also oddly expensive. But it's the full game with like I think it actually comes with everything. Like it's the full game. Yeah, it even comes with like the art, the everything. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm very happy with that. Then I have this one. I can't show the box that it came with. And this one here, this was an important one. Future Cop LAPD. Slack one, I think that you'll like the other game that I'm working on as well. Because it is loosely based off of Future Cop, which is post-apocalyptic. There's a new trailer coming out for it soon. LAPD 2195. There will be a new trailer for this game in the within the next like 3 to 6 months. I think it has to be out in the next 3 months. I can't remember. But I actually have the project files for this, and I cannot add this to a wish list because if I go to Steam and look it up, we can go here. LAPD 2195. I can install it. I have 2 copies. I have two copies on my system, and neither of them are installed from here. I actually don't know what would be installed if I clicked installed, if I'm being honest. I don't think anything is installed. I'm the primary dev for this. Yeah, here. Pseudokid test. And TorqueMod, the owner. TorqueMod owns the company that this is under. Aperion Games? Yeah. Yeah. LAPD 2195 is like all like post-apocalyptic stuff. So it's a mech game based off of Future Cop. And I was brought on as the lead developer, but I'm waiting for stuff from him, and while I do that, I'm working on my own game. Good times. Yay, we finished. Okay, if we go to our map, I'm still learning. I'm more of a software developer than I am a fuck. There's an ad break. There's been an ad break. How long was that ad break? How much did you guys miss? Fucking Twitch. Fuck you, Twitch. Twitch is trolling me. Sometimes Twitch makes me want to drink. Some meshes in your seam are not using the latest UV map generation algorithm. Would you like to upgrade them? Yes. Let's see how long lighting takes with my GPU. Interesting.
shadows, and of course ray trace skylight, and that's it. Now it doesn't matter this because this is override here with post-processing volume, right? So forget about this room here.
Wait, did I do like ray trace skylights? Oh, I don't even know. Okay, never mind.
But these we cannot turn on from the post-processing volume. That's why I need to revert, always to our project settings. Let's see now how we do, right? This seems very nice. As you see, I'm completely tanking on FPS. Ray trace is beautiful, whatever, but that thing is simply too much, all right? For a scene like this where you have, this micro detailing down here, it's simply too much to bound things and to make everything look clean. You see everything is dancing around, but let's fix that. The easiest way is to go to build. We go GPU light mass, and it has like two speeds, like slow speed if you have real time, turn on here, or it's going to be much faster if you turn off the real time of your viewport, right? So I'm going to do that from here. It's going to be the same as, going here and turn it off. This is just like a shortcut. And that's it. I'm not going to play with anything. I just want these to be baked. So there it is. All right, my capture might get a little bit wonky because my GPU should be, working at its fastest, doing this. And as you see, I don't know if any of this is being recorded because again, the GPU should be very busy. But as you see, it's a fairly fast and easy process. So we're 50% in and rising, and very soon we should have a complete bake. So what's the deal with Unreal Engine 5 and baking, right? Words is around that, Unreal Engine 5 cannot bake. No, you can bake. What you cannot do is bake with Lumen. Lumen is not ready for baking, and also, so neither does Nanite. So if you want to work baking your life in Unreal Engine 5, you can, although you're not going to be able to use neither Nanite nor Lumen. So you must, revert to the old ways of Unreal, right? And simply because we're using GPU light mass, I reverted, to ray tracing, and that's it. We do have our scene baked, and I want to show you that this is baked by simply doing something pretty fast. I'm still tanking, and that is because, on top of the bake, all my lights are still, ray tracing. So I'm going to go, my bet is, yeah, ray tracing force, all ray tracing effects 0. That's it. Now, we are not ray tracing anymore. You see my FPS are through the roof. Now you can see a much, easy to run, scene. We are running at the highest, at 120 FPS, right? Everything is baked, of course. You can go, and go build and select, higher quality, so you get, higher quality bounce and stuff like that. But I just wanted you to know and to video proof that you can do baking in Unreal Engine 5. Although you're not going to be able to do it from Lumen nor Nanite, but I'm going to turn off all my lights, right? In proof, I have no lights right now, right? Maybe we do need that skybox, right? But everything is baked, everything is full, FPS. And if you take a little bit of time and play with, the baking settings, you should have an amazing quality bake at the end, right? And yeah, that's how it is. So if you're still working on LED volume and you want, all the juice, at all the time, baking is still a solution inside Unreal Engine 5. Forget about Lumen. If Lumen is dancing your scene and you need to get, to a certain FPS, revert all your nanites and convert this thing to ray tracing and bake your lights. And that is the way the cookie crumbles. You know the drill. I love you all. Be good, and I'll be seeing you very soon. All right, love you. Bye-bye.
Today we're talking about one of the most underrated aspects of 3D, and that is lighting. Those of you familiar with my
What the actual fuck? Is this long enough ago? Deep dive into Lumen. I don't care about Lumen. To learn more about baked lighting.
see you again. This week's video is going to
This is important.
be about GPU light mass and lighting for interiors. Now, I've already covered everything in the video in last week's live stream, but I'm fully aware that not everyone wants to or has the time to sift through a 2-hour live stream for the useful bit of information. So this is going to be a very bare bones, a very to-the-point video on how to set up GPU light mass and how to fix any issues you may or may not have in your scene. So with that being said, let's jump right in. So before we even get started with the fun stuff, we need to go through the really boring part, and that is ensuring that your project is set up correctly. So there's a few things that you really need to be made aware of here, things that you absolutely need to get GPU light mass to work. And that is, as of 4.26, you need an RTX capable graphics card. Next up, you need to enable ray tracing in your project settings. And third, you need to enable virtual texturing as well. Now, that all sounds real scary. Don't worry. I've included a link to the official Epic documentation in the description below, so go ahead and read through that. There's an enabling GPU light mass section, and they will guide you through the process of enabling ray tracing and virtual texturing, okay? So just to be clear, if you don't have a graphics card that supports ray tracing, you won't be able to use GPU light mass as of 4.26. So if you're not sure how to enable virtual texturing and that sort of thing, we can go to the edit tab up top, you're going to go to project settings, and then you're going to type virtual, and down below you'll see virtual textures, enable virtual texture support, and enable virtual texture light maps, okay? Very important to enable this. As for ray tracing, there's a lot of documentation on Epic's website.
Wait, is that something that we need to worry about? When enabled, virtual textures will use that. In some edge cases can lead to low resolution shadow edges. Enable Okay.
On how to enable ray tracing. There's a few steps, but I'm going to assume that you already have ray tracing enabled in your project because you need ray tracing for this to work anyway. So once you've enabled your ray tracing in your project, you've enabled virtual texturing, there's still one more thing you need to do, and that's enabling the GPU Lightmath plugin. So in order to do that, we need to go to the settings bar up top, click on that, plugins, and in the search bar, we need to type GPU. And make sure the GPU Lightmath up here is enabled. Once you click
We
that,
did
restart your
this.
engine, you'll be ready to go. So in the past, baked lighting has always been a little bit scary. It's been tedious. There's lots of things that can go wrong. Don't worry. I'm here to start this whole scene from scratch and hold your hand all the way to a result that looks pretty good. So the first thing I like to do when we're creating a new blank scene is adding a new post-process volume. This should always be your first step. So we're going to drag a post-process volume in here. So we're going to select our post-process volume, and in the details panel, we're going to search for unbound and make sure that infinite extent unbound is checked. The second thing we want to do is turn off auto exposure. So we're going to type exp, and right here in the exposure settings, min and max, we're going to set these both to 1. This effectively disables auto exposure because it's just the worst. So once that's done, we can go ahead and X this out, and there's still one more thing we need to do before we get started. Epic recommends that we disable ray tracing effects in our viewport entirely when using baked lighting. So I know this is a bit confusing because they say that you need to enable ray tracing in your project, but you need to disable the ray tracing effects in your viewport. And we can disable all the ray tracing effects with the help of a simple console command, okay? So let's open a console command menu using tilt key or whatever shortcut you have it down to. If you don't know how to open console command menu, you can go to Window, go to Developer Tools, and open the output log. The console command will appear at the bottom here, okay? So we're going to go ahead and type r.raytracing.force all ray tracing effects 0. Make sure that you set it to 0. This effectively disables all ray tracing effects in your scene. Again, this is not my opinion. This is coming from the source. So once that's done, now we're ready to start working on our scene. So I'm going to go ahead and place a directional light. So go to the Lights tab up here, directional light, and I'll rotate it. And you'll see I already have a kind of boxy room in here, right? You'll see that we have a very simple room. I got these shapes, these meshes, from the Unreal starter content. Okay, so you can see at the bottom here I have it done like door frames and stuff and windows and just flat walls and ceilings. The reason I'm using this is because it's a very simple geo. It kind of gets the point across, and they're already light map UV'd. And now let's position our light so I can see it better. And I want this light to kind of shine through the window and hit the wall. So we get some nice big bounce light bouncing through the room like this. So the reason why I'm using a small, boxy, boring, unsexy scene like this instead of a really nice, fleshed out arches apartment scene or something is because with a simple scene, it's easier to iterate and really see what the difference in your settings is doing. When you got a nice big clean surface, it's going to bake faster. B, you're going to be able to see what each setting does much more clearly. So because it's a tutorial, a crash course, I really wanted to eliminate all the crap and all the noisiness of having a bunch of objects in the scene. I want to show you how GPU Lightmath works in its simplest form. So next up, select your directional light. And make sure that it is set to stationary right here. Don't set it to movable. Movable means it is completely dynamic and it won't bake anything. So make sure it's set to static or stationary. I'm going to leave it stationary for now. So now we're ready to go ahead and open our GPU Lightmath window. So in order to find that, you go to the build button up here, click on the little arrow next to it, and open GPU Lightmath. You'll have a GPU Lightmath window pop up here, and by default, the default settings are actually pretty good. The only thing that I recommend you enabling is use a radiance caching here, and use first bounce ray guiding. So turn these things on, and to be honest, we can just hit build lighting because the results from the get-go are pretty good. So let's hit build
Oh,
lighting.
we didn't
You'll
use
see some loads
caching.
up at the bottom. Hit Control R to go into quote-unquote fast mode. Now you'll see, we have something. It's not great. It's very splotchy and kind of not sharp and kind of smudgy. That is because of our light map resolution. So we need to increase that. But before we get into that, it is critically important to understand what light map UVs are. Okay, so I'm going to select this wall here, and I'm going to double click and open up the static mesh editor right here. So here I have my static mesh of my wall segment with the window, and if we click on the UV button up here, you'll see there's UV channel 0 and UV channel 1. When it comes to baking lights, you absolutely need to have 2 UV channels. So channel 0 up here, you'll see that's for your texturing. Those are UVs that you use for texturing your model. UV channel 1, let's click that here. These are the UVs that are used for the light baking. So light maps are going to be baked on your second UV channel. There's no way around this. And so it is imperative, it is critical that every single model in your scene has light map UVs, a second UV channel for light map. It is also critically important to know that not a single UV shell can overlap. It is super important that they don't overlap. So it's fine if your 0-1 UV space is not as super efficiently packed. It's more important that the UV shells don't overlap, because then you're going to get really weird shadowing artifacts. It's going to look all wrong. Every single UV shell needs to be unique, okay? So if you don't know how to set up light map UVs, there's lots of documentation on this. There's lots of videos on YouTube on how to do this. I don't have one myself yet, but just so you know, it's really important that your models have 2 UV channels, okay? And if you go scroll down here, if you go to the build settings, you'll see destination light map index right here. Okay, it says 1, which means that the light map UV will be baked to UV channel 1. So if you're noticing that you do have 2 UV channels, which they should show up here, but your lighting still doesn't bake correctly, make sure your destination light map index here is not set to the wrong UV channel. Pro tip. So now we kind of covered light map UVs, let's continue. So in order to fix this kind of bad result, we're going to select all our shapes here. Select all your wall segments. And again, once more, in the details panel, we're going to go ahead and search for res. And you'll see overwritten light map res. Okay? I'm going to set this to, for this, to get a nice clean result, I'm going to set it to 1024. So once that's done, we're going to have to go ahead and bake.
Oh,
more time. So I'm
God.
going to go ahead and build lighting. Again, slow mode shows up, and it's going to take, I'm going to hit Control R to go into fast mode. And you'll see it already takes way longer to bake. And the reason for that is because of the light map resolution. The larger the light map resolution, the longer it's going to take to bake, but the better your results will be. And now, move this out of the way, and now you'll see, hey, we're getting a much better result here, right? Now we got our light hitting the ground, shadows not splotchy and misshapen. We're getting some bounce light, but you'll see things are still looking a little bit odd. It's a little bit dark. So what do? I'm going to go ahead and increase the brightness over directional light. By default, it's only set to 10 lux, and I don't think it's bright enough. So I'm going to set it to 75. 75 is an arbitrary number. You can use the value that you feel is right. So again, I'm going to go bring this here, and I'm going to hit build lighting one more time. I'm going to cut this video so that you don't need to wait this whole duration, just so you know. So you notice you can't seem to hit Control R to escape slow mode down here. You need to go to the little arrow here and click on disable real-time override. And that should turn off the real-time mode, and your build lighting will go back to full speed, so to speak. I'm not sure why this happens sometimes. It's probably a shortcut that I'm unaware of, but just so you know. And now, wow, we have a much brighter room. We get a lot more bounce coming in here. But we still have some weird things. You notice like these edges seem very dark, and that's because of ambient occlusion. Okay, so by default, ambient occlusion is turned on. So we're gonna.
Okay, let's add a post-processing. Oh wait, I think this is going to be under here. post processing volume. I don't think we've added one of these, unfortunately. I'm just gonna delete that for now. Infinite extend. I don't have a post-processing material. Why does this do this? This doesn't have any... You know what? It's probably because like 64 is too small for the lighting. I think we need to go to maybe 125. Although I think 64 should be fine. Yeah. We might have to go to 125 for all of them. I'm 100% not doing
We're going to
1024.
start process volume, and in the details panel, we're going to search for ambient occlusion. And you'll see, let's set the intensity to 0. When I'm baking light, I usually turn off ambient occlusion. And you'll see already we're getting a result that's a little bit better. By default is this, and I don't like how strong it is by default. So I'm going to turn it off entirely. So now we're getting a much better result. This is a very bright room. Now let's say, for example, I don't want it to be that bright. Fortunately, all indirect lighting is non-destructive. So again, in the post-process volume, we can search for indirect, and we can control the intensity of it. If we set it to 0, it turns off all baking direct lighting, and I can accentuate like crazy too. So I'm going to leave it at, let's say, 0.5 or something. You can set it to whatever you want. You have full creative freedom here. I just wanted to show you that indirect lighting is non-destructive. You don't need to rebake every single time. Now, one thing you may notice is, let's zoom in real close here, and notice how this wall is very splotchy and not smooth. We're not getting any smooth gradients here, right? This is no good, especially right here, where there's like nice soft bounce light. The gradients are really harsh and aggressive. And why is that? That's because of light map compression. And fortunately, there's a way to turn this off. So in order to do that, we're going to go to Window up here, and we're going to open World Settings. And that should open up the World Setting window here. And what you need to do is, in a light map setting where it says Compress Light Maps, we're going to uncheck this. Okay? So move this out of the way, and we're going to go ahead and bake.
Yeah, no, we're
light.
keeping
We're going to
that.
see all the splotchiness, right here, it's all going to be gone. You're going to get a perfectly smooth gradient. Now, one thing to keep in mind is when you uncheck Compress Light Maps, it's going to reduce the artifacts, but it's going to increase the memory and disk size by 4 times. So if you're running low on memory, you may want to keep this enabled. But if you have the memory there, man, turn that off. Because let's take a look at how this looks now. All the splotchiness is gone. We get a much smoother, much better results, much cleaner results. And that's really the gist of it. Now, how does this work with skylight? What if I want HDRI and that's shining through our window here? What's the next thing we can do? So in order to add a skylight or light outside of your scene, we're going to go ahead and create an HDRI backdrop. Okay, so I find it right here in lights. If you don't see HDRI backdrop in your lights, you need to go ahead and enable the plugin for it. Okay, so I'm going to drag this into here. I'm going to lower this like that. And I'm going to leave it like that for now. There's a few things you really need to be made aware of when using the HDRI backdrop, when baking specifically. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on the HDRI backdrop, and in the details panel, you'll see a skylight in the add component section here, okay? You're going to want to make sure it's set to static. I had issues getting it to work in stationary, so for the sake of this video, I'm going to leave it at static because I know it works. Next up, in the source type, I'm going to set this to SLS specified cube map and set it to make sure it uses the same HDRI as the backdrop itself. So right now, this is using Approaching Storm 4K. This one will also use Approaching Storm 4K. And now we should be ready to bake. So we're just going to hit the Build Lighting button. And just like that, now we have Bake Lighting. That actually looks pretty good. Now, just to demonstrate, I'm going to go ahead and hide my directional light right here. I'm going to click on it and uncheck Effect World, and I'm going to bake only my skylight. I'm going to increase the brightness of my skylight here, set to 5, maybe even 10. Now, before I bake, however, I want to show you guys one nifty little feature. So if you notice in your GPU light map window, we're going to see Mode. We have Full Bake. If you click on it, you'll see Bake What You See as well. Now, what this does is it does what the name implies. It's only going to bake what the camera is seeing. So let's demonstrate right here by clicking Build Lighting. Now, did you notice how fast that baked? What I'm going to do now is I'm going to hit the Save button all the way down here. Very important to hit Save. And I'm going to hit the Stop button next. Now, you'll see, now it's been denoised, but you'll notice how it didn't bake anything else. It only baked the area that we were looking at, right? So that's what Bake What You See does. It's a super handy feature for really speeding up your lighting process, especially when you don't want to have to bake your entire level. If you want to, you have the option to only bake what you're looking at. Super useful pro tip. So, but for now, I just want to show you guys how that worked. I'm going to set this back to full bake and build the lighting one more time. And now, we can see now we got a much better looking result. Now the interior lighting is a little bit dark, and that's just because of my post-process volume. I need to set my indirect lighting back to 1, or even 2, just to bump that up a little bit. And just like that, this gives me the result that I expected. So now that we have our, our skylight casting proper light on our scene, the last thing we want to do is we're going to enable our directional light again. And we're going to bake one last time. And now we have our scene looking the way we expect. We got a nice blue bounce light coming in from the sky.
Wait, let's increase the lighting a little bit.
We can totally art direct the brightness or the intensity of our indirect lighting at the way that you want to. And now it's time for this week's bonus tip. This is something that you should very much be aware of, and that's has to do with the brightness of your materials and how that contributes to the lighting of your scene. Okay? So right now I have a material on my walls that has a brightness of 0.7. Okay, so you can see here it's at a 0.7 in value. It's just a flat constant color. That's the brightness of my wall right now. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to darken this color to something like 0.2 or 0.3, which is still not very dark, but you'll see how drastically it affects the bounce lighting in your scene. And you may actually get some artifacts if your materials are too dark. So let's go ahead and I'm going to change this to, let's say, 0.2. And you'll see, look at it, 0.2 is not that dark, right? It's still a reasonable brightness. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and build lighting. And that's the color of the material is the only thing I've changed here, okay? Just so you know. Let's build, and you're going to notice that we're going to start running into some artifacts, things that don't look very good, shadows that look a little bit splashy. Now, now that our bake is done, let's move this window out of the way. Now you'll notice, oh, everything's way too dark right now. Well, that's not a problem, right? We can go ahead and change inner post-process volume, change the indirect lighting intensity to, revert back to 1. Well, 1 doesn't really do much. 2, 3, 5, 10, and you'll see things just don't look nearly as good anymore, right? Let's pay attention to corners. It shouldn't be that black in there. It should not be that dark. So here's the thing. When your materials are a little bit too dark, this can actually negatively affect the quality of your lighting. So sometimes if you're getting some weird shadows and stuff, so what I recommend you to do is bump up the brightness of your materials a little bit, bake, and then revert after you've baked, you can bring the color of your materials back down to a darker level. So here, let me demonstrate. So now we can clearly see these shadows do not look good. We're getting these really nasty lines here. That does not look good at all, especially in this corner. This looks terrible. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to revert this material.
Oh, God.
To what it was before. Move that out of the way. And you'll see brightening it up helps a little bit, but we still get the shadows just don't look as good as they did before. So I'm going to go ahead and bake one more time. Again, the only thing I've changed here is the color of our material. So now, of course, after it's baked with bright material, everything's way too bright. Let's bring this back, the indirect lighting intensity, back to 1. Now, maybe even 0.5. And you'll see now our shadows are looking much better. We're not getting these really nasty pitch black areas anymore. But I still want to have my darker material. But now that it's baked, I can go ahead and change the color of this material without a problem. So I'm going to bring it back down to 0.2. And maybe bump
This guy. No, we want this. This. Oh, we're still loading. God damn it. Fuck me.
up this indirect lighting a little bit more, and voila, now we have the darker material that we wanted, but today we're talking about one of the most underrated aspects of 3D, and that is lighting. Those of you familiar with my channel know that most of my Unreal Engine videos target...
Alright, hello, welcome back to the channel, and this time around, because my channel is...
Hello, it's Yusuke here. In this video, I'm going to go over a number of different methods that you can use to optimize your game in Unreal Engine. These methods will work for both Unreal Engine 4 and Unreal Engine 5, so don't worry if you're using an older version of Unreal. The first method is to use LODs. LODs stand for level of detail. In Unreal Engine, models can have multiple LODs. We can have a high quality version of a model and a low quality version of a model. LODs are based on the screen size. So if your camera is very close to the model, we're going to show the high quality version of the model. And if your camera is very far away from the model, we can show the low quality version of the model. Here's how you can set up LODs. If you're using any asset from Quixel Bridge, it will automatically have LODs. If you just select your mesh, you can go to where it's located inside your project and open it up. On the top left, it's going to give all the details of our mesh. So currently, as we're very close to the mesh, it's on LOD 0 and has around 12,000 triangles. However, if I zoom out of my mesh, then its LOD will start to increase and the number of triangles it will have will start to reduce. So from this distance, it has around 3,000 triangles and it's on LOD 2. In order to check the amount of LODs that model has, we can go to the detail section and then go over to LOD picker and go here. So this model currently has 5 LODs. So I go to LOD 4. We can see this is the less detailed one. If I change this to the LOD 0, then it's going to have a lot of detail. We can change the number of LODs that model has by scrolling down, going to LOD settings, and here we can see this has 5 LODs. If I change this to be something like 7, and then go apply changes, scroll up, here under LOD picker, this is now going to have 7 levels of details. So we can see this LOD 7 is very, very undetailed. We can also decide at what distance we want Unreal Engine to show a specified LOD. If we just check this custom box and scroll down and just uncheck this auto compute LOD distance, we can make it so that when we are at distance screen size this value, it will show LOD 2. So you can just play around with those values if you want it to be at a certain distance that you see a certain LOD. Now, if you're using your own model and you want to set up LODs, this is how you do it. First, just import your model. So I'm going to use this very simple monkey model that I got from Blender. I've imported it, and if I just double click and scroll down and go to my LOD settings, I'm going to give this 2 LODs. And click apply changes, and Unreal Engine will automatically generate some LODs for me. But if you wanted to use your own LOD, what we can do is go to LOD import, and we can import the LOD that we want us to use for LOD 2. So in Blender, I made this lower quality version of the monkey model. I know it looks really terrible. I'm just showcasing an example. And under LOD import, I'm just going to import that lower version of the monkey model that I made. And now if I scroll up and go to LOD and select LOD 2, then it's going to be the really bad low quality model of the monkey I made. So that's how you import custom LODs if you wanted to use them. I'm just going to change this back to LOD auto, but that's how you basically pair with LODs to basically make your game a bit more optimized. In our viewport, if we just change our mode to level of detail colorization and go mesh LOD colorization, it will let us know what LOD our mesh is currently using. So if I zoom out, we can see our mesh will currently change its LODs. I'll showcase an image which will basically show what color represents which level of LOD. The next optimization tip I have is to use mipmaps. Mipmaps are copies of original textures that are saved at low resolutions. Mipmaps are kind of like LODs for textures.
This isn't what I was expecting. I was wanting more information about fucking lights. Give me the lights. There's a lot of information about like UE5 lighting, which is like all kinds of wrong. So the issue with UE5 lighting, and the reason why I can't use Lumen, is Lumen kind of relies to some degree on nanite. And I can't use nanite because nanite is too heavy for my project. Because nanite is resource intensive on the CPU, and CPU speed is something that's very important. So I need to build in for Sorry, I need less resource intensive, like CPU resource intense, and more like I can sacrifice GPU because we're not GPU intense, because our models are relatively low and they'll continue to be low, and they're actually probably going to get lower than they currently are, because I think they're higher than they could be, because we're using a lot of placeholder text assets that could be lower. We're going to replace them with a lot more hand like I shouldn't say hand, because like the assets we're using are still like hand modeled for the most part. But we're going to be modeling them from our team. There's 3 of us. There's myself, there's Aku, and Rem. And Rem is leading the art style right now. And then I'm doing the development and environment stuff until we get an environment artist. And Aku's doing the vehicles. Sorry. It's 10. My girlfriend should be home and I did not hear her come in. Well, I do this because this is apparently going to just take forever. Light maps. Here we go. I just want to do a quick map here. Times 2. All right, because this is going to take me a month of Sundays to process, I think I'm going to call it a night and go maybe raid somebody. For anybody on Twitch. For everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. You were all amazing and awesome people, and I hope to see you again in the near future. In the meantime, we're going to go raid our friend who's also, I believe they're streaming on YouTube, maybe. Actually, they might not be. They are not streaming on YouTube. Anyways, we're going to go raid our buddy here and call it a night. Thank you again so much to everybody who showed up. You were all awesome. Thank you to everybody who chatted for the raid from Miss Rose. You were amazing. And I will catch you all probably tomorrow, where we're going to do more of trying to get this light map baked so we can get version, I think, the alpha 18 out, maybe. I think it's 18. Anyways, thank you and good night.